Hello, 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 hello. Waiting for Twitch to say I'm live. Okay, there it goes. Seems like it's good. So, would have gone on a little earlier, but I was just watching some stuff and I was kind of playing Balatro on the side. And while playing Balatro, I got my highest score ever. So I was like, okay, I will continue to go with this until I lost, and I made it up to the 12th ante. So I'm pretty happy about that. But it's late enough that I'm just gonna uh start doing some art right after this. So and then I will switch to my layout with Spotify, and maybe I'll throw up a video I'm watching or something on the side, like Rob CD doing his cyclothon. But feel free to suggest some music for. Actually, I'll put that as a pin message. Sorry, weird cat fur again. So I unlock the three of a kind spectral cards. Nice. Oh yeah, and that was me beating on the yellow deck too. So I eventually got set up to the point where I got the best thing I've gotten so far. Gains 0.75 for every glass card that is destroyed. That's pretty cool. That doesn't reset either. That's actually really nice. If you can reliably get some glass cards. Oh, fall anti. Woo! -1 anti, -1 discard. Oh, that one's way better than the -1 minus hand or -1 hand. But I mean, both are great. Roll it back, continue increasing your stuff. Discard lots of cards. More discards each round. Hell yeah. Cool. Have I unlocked all the blinds now? Yeah. This one wasn't too bad. Definitely gets a little bit dicey, but as long as you're not stuck with a low amount of hands, you're good. I think I've gotten all the booster packs now. Yay. Still missing a couple tags. I don't know what that one would be. Mega Joker pack? No, that's that one. Huh. Well, figure them out eventually. Still a couple of vouchers I haven't seen in the shop yet. I bought this one, but I was not able to use it. I love all these upgraded vouchers. One more time to buy a blank voucher, and I get that one. Okay. Buy a total of 20 playing cards. They don't show up enough to get that one. That's the upgrade. Oh, fuck. Why am I yawning already? Reduce hand size down to 5, which I generally try not to do. Available card slot. Reroll the shop 100 times. Hey, how's it going, Adam? I was playing Balatro before I started, and then I lost, so I was like, I should start my stream now. What have you been up to lately? Mm, that's it. Nope, I missed something. Blind. Ah, the Ramen Joker. That's good. And still missing some spectral cards I haven't seen yet. All right, let's get on to Blender. I'm sorry, the ad must have just started. Looking at Electrode's playlist. Show me that I just played him. Yeah, my allergies have been going a little nuts too, but I think it's mostly my cat. Like she's somewhere right now, but because like when I'm going outside, I actually like, oh, I can breathe again, and I'm like, my cat's just either shedding a lot because it's warming up now, so she's getting rid of all her winter fur, or she's become particularly dusty for some reason. So here, I'm gonna throw on some music. Switch that. So feel free to suggest some music if you want to listen to something particular. Yeah, sure, we can start with this one. I'm looking forward to Akuma when it comes out, but it's definitely not the most high thing on my priority list. Just listen to game OSTs. Yeah, that's pretty much my thing too. That's why I'm asking for suggestions. I think as far as like new music goes, I've probably not listened to much in the like main sphere of music for a while. This one's from my buddy Brandon. He has some interesting music tastes, let's say. Let's pick a couple of these SF6 theme songs. Ryu's pretty good one. Jury. Marissa. Where's that? Seems pretty good too, actually. I want Zangief. The Blanca Giles, Ken. Yeah, Master Ink. I haven't touched it honestly in like a couple months. Like, I think I was high gold with Zangief, Akuma, Ryu, and Rashid, but I was pretty annoyed with some of the monetization stuff, and then some of the refusal to fix like broken shit. So I was just like, okay, I don't want to touch this for a bit. I was like, I'll play when Ed comes out, and then I didn't touch when Ed came out. So I was like, okay, I'll play when Akuma comes out because I really want to play Akuma. But he looks great. But I don't know. I'm not a big fan of Ryu, Ken, and Akuma getting like chunkier and slower feeling. Ken feels still pretty spry and agile, but like Ryu and Akuma both feel like meaty now rather than like a kind of agile medium combo player kind of thing. But I'm glad the latest patch supposedly fixes a bunch of issues. So I'm looking forward to playing Zangief and having like his level 2 actually catch some people off of stuff, and a couple more of his moves actually comboing into each other. But I haven't looked at the full patch list either, so I'll what is it, next week Kuma comes out, right, on Friday? So probably like Tuesday or Wednesday I'll go in and like just grind on the patch notes for a bit until I realize all the differences. But I was like, it's been long overdue that they did some of the patchwork, so I'm happy that they did some stuff. Too Stumpy, yeah, he feels like that. Like for me, I think of Third Strike as kind of like the perfect version of a lot of the characters. Like Ryu and Ken and Akuma, they all play similar, obviously, but like they feel like they have a good reach. They're not too slow. There's like a 3 to 10 hit combos are pretty common and easy to do without doing any of the other stuff, and they feel like they snap nice and they've got a good speed and reaction. But then 5 and 6, Ryu, Akuma, and Oni, or whatever they call them, the evil Ryu in that one, they're all just like a little too kind of hits for me. But obviously you could do combos too, but like they didn't feel designed to be flowing nicely anymore. And it's just slow, so but I'm hoping Aki gets to a good point because I really like her playstyle a lot. If they fix a few of the things with her, like not being able to slide under projectiles and weird hitboxes and stuff, so I'm I'm interested to see where. Whoa! Interested to see where it goes. I gotta remember what the fuck I was doing here. Right. Brandon wanted a mini with a gun made up of a couple different pieces. Okay, this and this. Oh no, no, it's not the projectiles as much as it is like the hitboxes are weird. Like projectiles she can get under, but like similar like kicks or something like at head height would just like pop her off the ground and stuff. Oh, it's this is the Patriot from MGS3. Big Boss's weapon he inherited from Boss. But it's because my buddy is making some Warhammer stuff, and he wants some like different guns for his. I've named the project Clown Titties because that's what they gave me the image of. But they're called like Twilight Calliope, and they're these kind of like body horror lady clown things. So he wanted some different guns, and this particular gun, he's not really sure what he wants it to look like, but he wants it to be kind of like this is the gun that this his race is supposed to use, but he wanted something more like a rifle or an Uzi kind of thing. So there's a couple of the actual blah, 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 uh, in-world guns, and then like he gave me a couple of suggestions. Like he found a stubby M14, but I was like, oh, that kind of looks like the Patriot, and the Patriot I feel just feels cooler. And he suggested like an Uzi and stuff, and he wants to put like a gun on the or like a mouth on the barrel and stuff. Do I have some pictures of the stuff from them? Maybe let's see. Twilight Calliope. Oh, me white. But yeah, if you're playing next week, I'm down to get my ass kicked a whole bunch. So this is the set that he bought these from. They're kind of like yeah, weird clowns with like mouths and like pretty Silent Hilly kind of chunky stuff. But the this clown lady I think is his main unit type, but they need some guns. So he wanted a couple particular types of different looks and feels to kind of work with them. So just making him some guns for them and then editing their hands to like hold the guns properly. It's a little funny because when I was looking at these models to see how easy they were to like edit from however made these, and they obviously came straight out of ZBrush, but like if you like move the torso, it's like oh, there's 3D sculpted titties there. Like he didn't just like model the pieces and he like gave him nipples and stuff. And I'm like okay, I'll have to be aware of that when I'm reskinning the hands, but the model design is cool. So yeah, like a horror circus is the best way to go for it. I don't think he wants me to really worry about the like uh, other types of stuff on there, but here these are the other guns he wanted. Was Jinx from League of Legends, took her handgun basically, and then just made a nice version for it that he could print. And because couldn't find a good model, the end game model was like super low res, so had to make one from scratch. And then wanted this like cartoony revolver, and so you can write like bang on the flag of it there. But he's not sure how well this will print when it's like this big, so gotta get him to do some tests first and see if I need to like thicken the flag up and stuff. But I probably went a little too hard in the detail because I like modeled the bullets and everything. I don't think you'll even be able to see them when it's shrunk down to this, and it might cause print errors if there's too much like fine layers between stuff. But that's what he's got to test him for, and then I can go for it. So I was just working with this one to do some like quick body work on it, and then I was gonna do a couple different versions of the guns, so I could kind of mix and match the pieces. So there's the Patriot, and then there's like an Uzi, and the like fully kitted out Uzi, and then a couple different versions of the rifles from the actual like in-world game theme. So then I gotta make a mouth. So I'll have to, actually I should probably bring in that background thing as well. Let's do here. What is this? And the Scott Pilgrim OST on here is not the one I wanted. It's like the instrumental stuff and not the actual themes a lot of the times. The show had such a fantastic soundtrack. The MVC2 Clownmouth, yeah. Pretty much. 0. Yeah, that's good. I got the other one. Oops. Ow, what the fuck? Why is it all cockeyed? Oh, is it because I brought the image in? Okay, there we go. But yeah, I'm just gonna make some more low res chunks of this, and then I can work on details later. I have a bunch of higher res details because a guy did like I thought he was making like a prop gun for it, but he actually customized one of his like M14s, so it's a real gun that just shoots. I was like, oh, okay, that's cool. But cosplay's pretty good too. How do I loop this video? Payback loop. Ah, there you go. Yeah, but so he just customized his regular M14 to fire properly. But because of that, there's some very good detailed photos of it. Lots of actual like mechanical stuff that I can work on after. But yeah, I'm just gonna continue with the roughs on this for a little bit, and then I will do the other versions of the other guns too, and then mix and match some parts till it feels like something kind of cartoony that he feels like using. Let me pull up this over here. But yeah, if you think of anything you think I don't have on here, or you just feel like listening to, let me know and I'll throw it on my list. Obviously, the Uzi base already looks nice. Yeah, I figured between the three types of guns, there's probably something I can get out of it. Whether it's like uh, putting some of the this part on here with like the horror mouth he wants to stick off the end, and then like either picking the handles off one of the other guns. But I really like the Patriots infinite ammo barrels, so some interesting options with that. And I can kit bash them together once he's kind of picked a couple things and says like, oh, I like this or I don't like this. What am I doing here? Let's see. Rounded, but that's gonna be rounded back too. So. No. Okay, I know what I need to do here. What's it called? Loft tool? Yeah, loft is the one I want. Hmm. Let's see. Ah, there we go. That's what I wanted. Yeah. Okay, let's do like 2, 3, 4, 5. Add. Better. Okay. Fuck. I need another edge loop. There we go. Sorry, I'm kind of just like mashing these together so they're not all cleanly done the way they should be. That's probably about the best. Uh-oh. Why is that not spacing properly? Yes? Okay, that's better. song is great. It's dumb, but it's good. Could have turned weed into marijuana. Jesus was a cool guy. Jesus was way cool. Go. Let's see. Anything? Yeah, I need to do something there. Why don't those want to fuse? They just like slightly off. There. Seems like it. Actually, I don't need these to be there either. Just do. Different here. Add multiple ads. That real big fish is okay. But there's where it cuts down and the like gas release or flap release on the side pops out. This would get removed. Probably use this as a say about there. Curves down. Yeah, it's actually a pretty good spot. loft didn't work there. Oh, the bridge actually came out really nice. Hmm. Let's try it again. 3, that's almost perfect. Let's do 2. Hell yeah, that's actually great. Just delete these 2. Go here. Actually, if I just force it, this doesn't have to be 100% real like the gun. Just go like that. That. Like that. I have to bulge that out a little bit more too, but if I that. I don't like that. Okay. Edge there. I don't like that either. But if I do this, edge loop there. There we go, that's a little nicer. Don't like that that needs an extra edge loop though. If I do this here, not like that. Whoops. I'm okay with that for now. Yeah, kickback. Fuck, I just want to listen to this soundtrack like over and over constantly. It's so good. Hmm. What the fuck? What is wrong with this thing right now? It's like shortcutting in the weirdest ways possible. This duplicate X. Not flat. What the fuck? Hmm. Not good enough for me right now. Make this a little more clean too, just because it really bugs me when that's not even. Minor personal internal OCD when it comes to stuff like this. I'm just like, it's got to be good. Okay. And extrude there. Add. So if I go mesh under 16. Like it's literally a straight tube that just goes almost right in the back of the gun. This one has a little mounting ring, probably to hold that in. And his has like a little cap at the end. And he's got like a little flat bent piece of metal for the belt loop on it. Okay, I can kind of mix those up, I think. This should be, yeah, just a little smaller. There. Let's shrink it just a little bit. You know what? Let's delete that. That maybe a little shorter. There. And a little bit, shrink there, and it's, oh, that's why it looked kind of weird. About there, yeah. Yes, okay. Why did I even bother duplicating that whole thing? There we go, delete that. I would duplicate this face and save myself some trouble. So this is going to be X there. Shrink that down a little bit. That. Yeah, just to flatten it up with this, make it flush. There. We'll leave about that point. So if I go inside, these bigger. Why did that angle them? Goofy. Well, I can just delete that. The new building up beside me has like 2 lights on the top floor, which I think is where their gym or their pool is going, but they're just like huge spotlights inside the building facing down, but they're very obvious, so they catch my eye a lot. Yeah, we'll go for those. I'm not gonna go through and bevel all these yet, but once I've beveled these, I'll lower that edge difference there. So this needs to go this way and bend that. Let's see. He's got it in his pictures here. Bends that way. Okay. Extrude Y a little bit. Flatten. Good song. It's a good 2 inches in, so that yeah. just need to move this way a little bit. Yeah, that better balanced. This one obviously needs to go like that. Actually. Yeah, okay. Okay, it's not so bad. No. Oh, fuck. Why did I only grab 2 of that? I meant to grab the whole thing. God damn it. Okay. Let's see. Maybe I can hack this. Delete those spaces. And I have to move everything else down. Shit. Okay. Stupid. I changed too much that way, but I gotta out. Okay. It's the part I'm annoyed about. This doesn't matter at all in any way other than to myself. But I want to make this the same thickness in a lot of these parts, so. What the fuck? Oh, I see. There we go. This. Like that at the very least. Yeah, there we go. It's not exactly how I want that to go. Okay, fine. There we go. That's what I wanted. Okay, there we go. Uniform thickness at least. Yep. Oh, that one fucked up. Real weird. Oh, I see. Used down after that for some reason. Yeah, like That's good. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I still want that to come out more, so I'm gonna pull this out manually. Yeah. I like crooning music a lot too. This one has a lot of significance to me because of Evangelion, so. How's it going today? It still feels a little weird there. So tiny it really shouldn't matter, but want to fix it. To fix my mind goblin. Bit. Bit. Oops. Fuck. It keeps getting worse. Okay. Like that. And a little more. Here we go. This. That's not so bad. Move that just a little bit in. There we go. A little bit out. There we go. The song was introduced by Squid Game. Oh, Fly Me to the Moon. My day's been okay. I haven't really accomplished anything exciting though. Sending out some checkup emails and stuff and didn't get any replies and did some other stuff. I beat a couple more layers of Balatro. But other than that, nothing exciting. Just a regular day. Considering my options for the next couple months. Meant to start this a little bit earlier, but I was playing Balatro intensely, and then I got really into a good spot, so I just like kept going. Could I copy that and make a similar loop there, or do I just want to eyeball it? Let's just eyeball it. Whoops. Go. Let's go there. I really got to play Nier Automata and Drakengard and stuff on here again, because I really enjoy those games. I don't think I've played them on stream before, so yeah, that's about right. Okay, do this, control hide, isolate, and that's not a big deal if that gets the inner thing. It's the most hidden part of this object, so. Oops. Forgot those inner edges. Lex. Yeah, that's okay. That's plenty fine, actually. Okay. And this. And if I do... No, I'll fix that later. I was going to add the other side of this loop because I don't want the belt loop to be mirrored. I want this just to be part of it, but I'll fix that when I get into detailing the full gut and completing the mirror on it. Okay. I'm happy with that though. On it. Yeah, even without the bells, it works pretty good. Okay. Let's look at the handle and trigger guard. Yeah, I should probably include that in this setup. I can put the next trunk of the gun as its own thing. Trigger and that will go together, and they'll have a little piece bridging there. So let's look at this. Go both there. And oh, I could have that go right into the back actually. It doesn't actually cause an issue. Goes down to there. The handle could cover up a lot of that. Let's go that. Only real difference there is there's like a little cut and a weird little. So if I look at that, like there, pull this back a little bit, and then the rest of this can. Oh, I need to see if Octopath's on here. Octopath music's so good. Okay, there we go. That up. Octopath Traveler 2. Yeah, it's all on here. Awesome. Can I just add that whole fucking playlist onto there? It's only 131 songs. Yeah, it's just save the whole playlist. Go. I'm gonna have a cigarette real quick. Be right back. And I will continue hustling on this gun.
Hey, Cleo. You woke up from your nap? Good. Spiders in there for you to get, but the spiders are not for you, Cleo. What I eat today? I had a wrap and like a cookie and a little like French snack. I don't know what you call it, but like a little bit of cheese with some grapes and a little bit of like pate meat stuff and a couple little like biscuit things, and you just eat them all together. Oh, so cool. You're a good kitty. You're so cute. So sweet. No, you can't go on my keyboard. How about yourself? Adobe cookie from Canada. It's like a cream. What do you mean? You'll have to describe it more than that. Oh, this cute Cleo. My favorite part of the day when she just wants to like flop her head down on my hand and I get to give her head scratches. He fuzz after she leaves again, but maybe she'll just come on my lap for a bit. Cameo cream sandwich cookie. I will Google it. Okay, don't slide down my legs. Get on. There you go. Let's see. Cameo cream sandwich cookie. I have never heard of those in my life. I don't think I've ever even seen that brand before. Is it supposed to be Canadian? I want like a wiki link. No cookie. From New Zealand. Might be why I've never seen it, but I've definitely seen similar like cookie types, but it's New Zealand. But yeah, I've definitely seen cookies like that, and they are definitely good. There's a couple Canadian cookie brands I know. show you the Canadian ones I know of. Ah, yes, this is the good one. This one I've only seen in Montreal here, so I assume it's Quebec. Let's see. There's McVitie's, which is like a digestive biscuit, but they do them with like chocolate or icing and stuff on top, which is a very small image. That one's Canadian. And these celebration ones, I'm pretty sure they're a Quebec brand because I've never seen them outside of Quebec. But they do a whole bunch of different kinds and they are delicious. Let's see they have all these different kinds with like fillings in them and stuff, and they're fantastic. They're really cheap too. Like compared to a lot of other stuff, like if I went to go buy like a box of Oreos or something, they'd be like $6 for like a regular size bag, and then these ones would be like $2 for a box, and they make all sorts of kinds. So there's like a whole variety of these that they do, and these are all fantastic. And like Canadian chocolate and stuff too is better than American chocolate because they actually have like chocolate in it, not just full of like sugar and canola oil or whatever. Like, uh, but yeah, these ones, they're Canadian because they make a lot of staple products as well, and they have a whole bunch, like literally like 50s. Every grocery store I've went to that's had them has a good like 5 to 6 different types, but they like rotate all the time. I'm sure some of them are like limited types, but yeah, you get different fillings, like a maple cream or raspberry, blackberry, strawberry, vanilla, mint, caramel. You get mint creams. You get the like solid chocolate ones. The little sticks. There's lots of dark chocolate thing, mint creams. Yeah, good stuff. They make really good ones. Yeah, it's the celebration ones. Yeah, those ones are really good. But other like Canadian snack brands are like Smarties and stuff. Like I know they're not available in everywhere, and then if you get like American ones versus Canadian ones, they taste significantly different in a way that's like not enjoyable. So, but yeah, I think that's something I find baffling. It's like, oh my god, the states are obsessed. I don't understand why they let so much of their food become like processed to oblivion, like canola oil replacements of like delicious butter or cocoa and stuff. So like American cheese too is its own fucking thing, where it's technically a cheese product because it doesn't maintain a lot of the same things that like cheese is supposed to maintain. So it is a little weird. I should. There. I hate that those don't stay flat. There we go. It's a little better. Stop it. Why? Why is that not flat? What's up, Cleo? You being cute? Running around, flopping on the ground. Sorry, when the cat flops, I have to pet. Give her the belly pet. I like dairy products? Yeah, I love milk. I mean, there's other dairy products I like too, but milk is by far my favorite. When it wasn't, you know, as much of a budgeting issue, like it's a little different out here versus back in Manitoba. There's some price differences too that make it an issue, but like I think most of all it's just the COVID price inflation shit that they've never bothered to fix since COVID. Where like milk in Winnipeg was like 4 liters for about $5, and they had like a mandate that keeps that price flat so it doesn't get crazy or anything. And then for whatever reason, I guess they changed that, or Quebec doesn't have the same thing, and it's like I think it's about $8 for 3.5 liters of milk. So it's like a almost twice as expensive to get the same kind of thing. Just like, there. And side. Yeah, milk. I used to drink it a lot, especially when I was like heavily exercising and stuff. So I drink 2 or 3 liters a day, kind of thing. It's a good food for like energy and protein and a bunch of your basic like fats and vitamins and stuff. So that it's good for keeping your muscle, keeping uh your vitamins and stuff up what you need. So well, yeah, but I was exercising a lot, so it was literally like I'd get up in the morning and make like a protein shake or something, and then I would drink that, and then I'd have like a little jug of milk or something with my lunch, and I'd just drink it. Usually like a liter, and I'd drink that over lunch, and then when I came home, I would have like milk with whatever like chicken and rice or whatever I was making. So it's a good, just good balancing food, basically. Yeah, I can't eat nuts. I'm allergic, so almond milk will probably never be my thing. But from what everybody tells me, almond milk tastes like shit compared to real milk. It's like it's sweeter, but it's so watery, and like the fat difference is just like not nice. But I don't know for sure either. So if you like it, that's your thing. But I've been told it's not a pleasant taste from a lot of people. So I'll extend this a little bit further. We'll just cover it. Let's see. No, I guess I'd extend that right to the end. And then and I can just build over it as I need to. I should do let's make another cylinder, 16, 90. That's not bad. That's pretty close to what I want. Maybe a little lower. Yeah, that looks good. probably should have actually looked at this a little closer first. Let's see. Oh no, that's actually like dead on. Okay, never mind. Okay. Now, if that were just cut straight through, I wouldn't need to do that, but I do have to make that blend into this eventually. Let's see. Have I ever heard of the manga called Berserk? Yeah, of course. If you're asking me about manga, I've read probably several thousand. Now, if I remember all of them, or if they were good enough to like leave a like a memory in me, that's another story. But for actual like reading things, I've read a lot. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Make that thing have closer to 24 edge loops. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. -2. Yeah, I made it with 24. Fuck. Why did I do 24? That's stupid. You think Guts will forgive Griffith? No. He's never going to forgive Griffith. That's not the kind of thing you could forgive. He will ultimately get Griffith done for sure. Although I don't know if Guts will be the one to do it. Might be somebody else. Guts might not have the heart for it in the end. Fuck. I want to match it up, but I don't want to do a lot of work to do it. What's the best way I could do that? Match there. Okay, this doesn't go the whole way down the thing either. Okay, fine. Maybe. Yeah, I don't think there'll ever be a Griffith redemption arc. There are definitely weird Griffith apologists out there, though. That like, nah, Griffith is right. And I'm like, you're fucking insane. All right, that does work a little bit, but actually, let's just hide. Oh, there we go. That lines up too nice. I don't want to change it too much. That. you think Guts will do after he kills Griffith? No, well, it'll probably have a moderately happy ending, but I don't think he's ever getting rid of the curse mark. He's got to go kill all of the Godhead. I think more than likely he's going to end up like the Skull Knight is, where it's kind of like hunting them down throughout history and stuff. So, but between Casca and Griffith, or sorry, between Casca and Guts and some of the other people in his party, I think he'll probably like have a kid, and that kid will be fine to get free. And but like Guts will probably die in glorious battle, basically. This way. I don't think there's any other way for him to go than fight. That's his whole life, essentially. That's the one that's got to blend in about. So, if I take this whole edge loop, let it forward just a little bit, see what bridging does. That is the right number, but that one needs to get softened a lot to match up to that properly. Oop. Doesn't even look like it counts right still. That's bothering me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 24. Hmm. Yes, I can smooth that out between those and it'd be okay. I like doing it because I like it when these are nice and balanced, but the real gun's are like kind of a mishmash of shapes and stuff. So over here. Do a little bit of movement that way.
Probably gonna have to like put an extra edge loop through there. Do this. X. It's a little better. X. That's better. Let's add that loop in too. Space. Ooh, I don't like that. Okay, maybe everything but that one. Let's do space. That's a little better. Okay, and then remove that. Relax. I have decided to keep this flush. You do that the same way across all of these. And then I can have the rest of that blend in. And then I will throw a bevel down that seam and soften it up afterwards. But for now, probably could even like remove a bunch of these. Blur this in. Oh yeah, that's actually not so bad. Let's go with this down that way. There. Okay.
What's up, Cleo? What you doing? You go crazy? You zooming? You got your zooms on?
Oh, sorry, I missed a couple messages there. Yeah, I've read up everything. Caught up on it. It's fatigue. Gotta be yeah. Him and Grendel. I don't remember Grendel. Cause he was like an emaciated person with. I think her name is Grendel. It's what's her name? I don't think it's Grendel, but Berserk Witch Girl. Shirk. Yeah, there you go. Like the bird. But Grendel. That's funny. Yeah, I mean, like all the girls with guts like guts. Casca does too, but she's pretty fucking traumatized, so it's completely fair if she's not like accepting of him for a little while now that she's got her memories back and stuff. She got really messed up, so I'm not gonna fault her if it takes her a long time to like get used to guts again, but although it's not Guts' fault, and that's the kind of funny thing about it is like
just seeing him reminds her of all that trauma, though. So, but yeah, there's the paladin girl. There's the little wizard girl, Casca, and then the little mermaid girl likes the little dumb kid. I can't remember his goddamn name. The little Guts, or wants to be Guts's disciple or whatever. Those. I think his one mission is managed to kill Griffith. Yeah, it's basically his one mission. No, I think he's good. The thing is like he's only ever supposed to be human, right? The the Dragon Slayer sword is something that's like taking on its own power after slaying all the demons and stuff. So, do you think he'd give up his humanity? No, he wouldn't. Yeah, like the berserker armor is dangerous to him, and I think more than anything that's going to be his downfall. But I think he's going to learn to bring it under heel with the Kusharians. I can't remember what they called that other country that they're at now. The like Arabian themed ones. They're gonna teach him to control the berserker armor or deal with some of the magic or something like that. Let's see, like that. The assassin guys. That's not too bad. I like that. I think that's about as good as this could have reliably turned out for such a weird kind of merging. Yeah, I can fix that once it's. I'm interested to see what the few remaining people of Band of the Hawk that didn't get put in, like Reichert and those guys, if they end up teaming up with Griffiths or Guts. I feel like he'll team up with Griffith Guts, because you know, feels insane to say that they team up with Griffith once they see what his like army's made of and stuff. Okay. Oh, that's why I had that looped like that. I'm stupid. Mm.
Alright, there we go. That part of that body is sealed and fixed. And I've got some clear lines for beveling. It's a pretty decent square. Actually, I'm gonna fix that one set of faces there. I want that to make a clean edge loop rather than what I had it do. I do, oh, okay. Edge, rip. There we go. Boop, boop. That. There we go. Ugly, but better. Okay, sorry, I missed a bunch there because I was focused. He says limit for that armor though. Look, he's barely in fights. I don't think it's that he's barely winning fights. I think it's just that he's been in like a really bad place with how he's using the armor and stuff. Like, even the Skull Knight comes and talks to him. Like, he's letting it take control of him too much, and he doesn't know how to manage it properly. Is the thing. But he is going to break down eventually. That's like his whole arc, is that he's just like just been losing limbs and pieces of himself ever since the whole God Hand stuff happened. So he's not going to end up in a good way out of it. But I think the armor, because it's given him a lot, or it's become a lot more like sentient. It's just showing how much more like powerful it is, and it needs to be reined in properly. He also just needs to fucking rest. Like, he's been fighting forever. That's the one that. Whoops. I don't know what the fuck I was selecting there. There we go. Okay. Pretty happy with that piece too. This piece is a little messy, but there's a lot I want to fix with it after. Get blended down in. the top part of that, and I gotta make the charging handle up there too. There. Okay. The Skull Knight is not Guts' dad. No. He's several hundred years old. Guts' dad was probably literally nobody, is the important part of that. I wouldn't be shocked to find out that there was like a more particular meaning to Guts's surviving the eclipse. Something like how he can't be claimed as a sacrifice because he was never technically alive, or something. How because he was born from his mother's corpse while she was hanging from the tree, right? Griffith shit is over. He needs a vacation forever. Well, I mean, after the whole Griffith shit's over, he's probably just gonna keel over, I think, unless he takes over for doing what the knight does. He just fought his way out of it, but that's the part I think that's interesting, because like I don't think the sacrifice would have been complete unless he actually was killed or whatever. But I think Griffith makes the choice clearly to let Casca live just because he gave her a baby, and then I think Guts didn't count as a sacrifice because he was born from a dead person, so he wasn't alive technically. So that probably something ties into that. They've been pretty spot on with a lot of the like mythological meanings and stuff. So the fast childbirth. Well, wasn't supposed to be childbirth for the little bit of Griffith's humanity that was left that turned into their kid. Uh, it's supposed to be like I'm pretty sure she had miscarriage after, and with all the trauma and stuff and the separation from everybody and like her mind getting broken from seeing hell essentially, that was like a detached part of Griffith's spirit that like still had some humanity left in it. Uh, that's why he gave them like that little bit of mercy by not like killing them on the Elf Island, because the human part of him was enjoying his time there, and how and having them love him like a kid, because he's also like an orphan or something too. But yeah, Griffith is irredeemable at this point. There's no coming back from that, and the fact that he's working with the demons is to just like play castle is really stupid, because like eventually he's gonna get bored of that. Like his whole thing of becoming one of the God Hand was like, I just kind of want a kingdom and I want to be a king. It's like, all right, it's not really a good reason to sacrifice like several hundred of your comrades that trust you. And but he was like crippled severely, so, and all his like teeth were pulled out, and his like I'm pretty sure he was like gelded too. So yep, Cleo. She'll like hold my hand and like kind of snuggle on it, but if I like wiggle it and touch her nose, she gets she gets frustrated. She's like, "I'm gonna get you." But yeah, I think Shirke will probably be the one that like helps Guts out the most. The other girl, I can't remember her name, the paladin girl. Barnice, that's her name. Yeah. She's got interesting stuff too, but she's kind of like mostly she's like solved most of her problems, so she's just there like surviving now. uh the other one,
The what's her fucking name? The I don't. They said her name for sure. There's like the little girl that's part of Griffith's main team now. Like the only human on his like main crew. I don't remember her name either, but yeah, we'll see. It's a shame that the author passed away because he was fantastic at writing and art. His team's doing a pretty good job, like keeping the art quality up, but we'll see how they handle the story in like the near future. Make charging handle. Boob. Both that. Couple there for a little further probably. Wide. Oops. Come in. Yeah, I think it'll come down to them invading the country of the hawk with the other country after they've kind of trained them up a little bit and because they talked about teaching them more about their magic and stuff, and I assume that's going to be a lot with his armor as well. Because the prince or whatever, he's fought with Guts a bunch of times, and he knows he's not a bad guy, and he's just like a mercenary. So they'll get them into the country. They'll confront Griffith, probably kill him or deal with him in whatever way is necessary. And then I feel like Guts will probably die at the end, but the Skull Knight will give him the option or teach him how to exist afterwards so he can help hunt down the rest of the God Hand. Cutie Cleo. Grabbing my fingers. That's adorable. Okay. I'm having another cigarette real quick. And then I'm going to turn down the AC, I think, because it got like rapidly chilly all of a sudden.
to some random stuff on Twitter that caught my eye. Thank you. Won't be staying on too late today, so see if I can get the main body of this done and maybe the handle. And or at least just like rough. I'm not gonna call this done, but enough to look at it and swap some pieces next time. But yeah, I don't like that way. That's what? Let's separate this quickly. I'm gonna go full circle on that side, but better. Amped up music. There we go, that's a little better. Six. Okay, I can deal with 6. Probably get this one more smooth too. Okay. That. Let me sleep in early today. I'm gonna try. We'll see. Might not actually end up being that much earlier, but
I really want to get back into having like a proper schedule, but every time I do, I just end up being busy in the day and not being able to like do much. Okay, so this there. And then when I come to stream, it's always pretty late, so I'm just like to start up and be you know, like a regular human time. That kind of works for what I want that to do, but not really. There. Whoops. fucking Fitbit's bothering me. It's like hooking on the table as I move my hand around. Flatten these edges. And if I take one of these, straight in. That's not bad. That's actually pretty close to what I want. Okay, and then I can manage this stuff back into the right spot. Delete. Why is that not match up? You. Fuck. There we go. Let's go just a little spaced out. Then delete these. This edge to here, this edge to here. That. Wait. This is the dumbest thing I'm doing, but it's how this is gonna work. Right, down to there, down to there, down to
let's say there. Next here. One, two, three, four. That is an ugly quarter, and I don't like it, but is a little bit. Is at least two. Take these faces. Oh, come on. These faces. Y, Z. One, two, three. Now comes the dumb part of making these work. I'm really looking forward to that. I guess I could just run that edge loop that way. blend in. That's fine too. Okay, that's one problem down. And can go here. Let's see how much this actually. Try there. Yeah, I don't want to run any extra loops around the areas either. I have to do something because of this spot. I mean, I could just... No. That ruins that whole bevel edge I had going there. Works, but leaves that ugly triangle. Yeah, it's gross. If I ran that back down there, it would loop in a weird place. Yeah. Not a solution to that. Okay. What if I drop and then there. I mean, that does work. It's just kind of ugh. less ugly. Ah, wrong direction every time. Okay. So now I could do these. Space that out like that. Doesn't need to be pretty here. Yeah, there we go. Graduated into a longer piece there. Suppose instead of running a second loop, I could try to bevel that, but then I'd still have issues with that. Move this a little bit to this. I hate how ugly this looks, but it's fine. It's fine. Okay, there we go. Nice. Scale up just a little bigger. And I can take a bar, extrude that. That. Yeah, it's okay.
doesn't actually have to work like a gun, so I can kind of cheese this part a little bit. Nice. Bevel. Yeah, something like that's good. That's charging handle. Wow, that lined up just about perfect, even without you checking. Okay, so charging handle's there. Now I have to extend this down and blend it into this part. Is my old job, was it lenient with deadlines? I mean, it depends. Like a lot of times we would have like a daily deadline on stuff, so it'd be like if I was working on this gun, I would do a lot more rough shapes than I am right now. Like I'm doing a lot of refining on edges and making sure that I've got like safety edge loops for doing bevels in the future and stuff. Uh, so I would probably have done closer to what I did with this, just for the whole gun, and then the director or art director would take a look at it and be like, "Okay, I like this silhouette so far, but can you make this part like right here, like a little thicker, and then maybe extend these bevels a bit, and then I want to see like I want a wrist strap thing too, so I'd have to put like a little thing to do a shoulder strap there, and then they would give a little more refinements like that over a couple days. So I'd probably be working on multiple assets as well, because like I could look at this and be like, okay, this is good enough to like send in for a quick review to like get the shape right and stuff, and then I'd work on something else, and then next day at the review, he'd take a look at all the pieces we handed in, and he'd be like, okay, make these changes, do this, blah 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 blah. And then once they've gone through a couple of reviews like that, I'd probably be a lot closer to being finished of it. And then it would be going in and finishing up the details and stuff. And then he might say like, "Oh, actually, can we put like a little engraving plate here? Can we remove the little aiming sight thing and take off this back handle and do a bunch of little minor changes and stuff?" So deadlines are, I wouldn't call them lenient, but I would say it depends a lot on each thing. So, because they would a lot say like, "Oh, making this gun will take 2 days for the low," and then there would be some refinements and some changes, and then the amount of time I spent in there, if it's appropriate in that 2 days, it's probably okay. And then they would say like, "Okay, we'll move it into high now," so that goes into be where we do detail, where I start doing those bevels and edge loops and stuff, and like put in details like the difference in texture on the grip, or doing finer stuff like this part that I'm doing here. Because yeah, like I'm doing this just because I know I'm not going to change this after, probably, unless there's something that's like totally wrong when I get to the end of the gun. Because this is me getting to design this, not an art director that's coming through to say nitpicking a bunch of stuff on there. Like they are the final say on how stuff looks on a lot of projects, so they would have a lot more direct control over all of the shapes and stuff, because usually that does make a nice difference on like a big hero piece or something, but there are, I'd say sometimes they get too into the details when like I could be making like a coffee cup, and it would be like way too much refinement on it compared to just saying like, "Yeah, okay, it's a coffee cup, cool." Oh, there was an ad. Whoops. But yeah, like they're lenient within reason. Like if I made this based on like a drawing they had given, and then they changed their mind later, the production assistants and stuff would have to kind of like a lot more time to it and make changes to their schedule. But yeah, the usual steps end up being like a fast low that gives you the shape and gets really most of the like key parts of it, which is kind of what I started doing, and then I kind of got absorbed in like doing some of the more particular details before I like really moved on to it. And then they would say, "Okay, cool. I like the shape. There's no real changes to the silhouette." And then they would go to a high model, which is closer to like this stuff, where it's like more finished. All the edges are ready to get beveled and fixed up, and then they would kind of approve the details, say where they want stuff added. Maybe there's something that doesn't make any sense they want to fix up, and then go from there. And sometimes even once that's passed on to like surfacing and stuff, there's still going to be changes that need to get made after, like something that didn't work for another department or something. So it's a lot of back and forth. Yeah. Like as far as lenient goes, the overall project usually has a deadline because like they'll announce like a full year out that the movie's going to be out at a certain time. So you have to have it done. But a lot of the projects, like the modeling part's done a year before the movie's actually like out, kind of thing. The rest of it's animation, lighting, rendering, surfacing, compositing, VFX, all the other departments. So. Sleepy Kit Kat. But yeah, like I have the luxury right now to kind of just like look at and think about and maybe try to fix something ahead of time because I know that I'm not having to like put this up for reviews for somebody. So I can work ahead on parts that I know aren't going to change much, like this back handle piece or the charging handle and stuff. But like this is still going to change, so I'm not. I probably went too far on that already. But yeah. Oops. Didn't realize that had fused the faces there. Get. There we go. But yeah, like this piece is pretty much done. It's probably not going to change till like the throughout the rest of the whole thing. So, you know what? Let's make that. So I could probably go ahead and bevel this right now, but I don't want to just yet. In case there are some minor like shape changes I need to make afterwards, but I mean it is definitely exciting, but also really boring a lot of the time because like when I'm doing the modeling, it's like I'll bring up a scene. Actually, I can just look up my demo reel. Oh my god, sound, stop. It's copyright free music, but I don't want to deal with it. Yeah, so like this SWAT vehicle thing here. Uh, I worked on that thing for like damn near a month because somebody had done like a rough shape of it, and they had already like been given a lot of details that they wanted to do, and they were really picky about how the interior should look. So there was a lot of like work about building up like the racks that the robots go into, and like where all their weapons are stored, and like a bunch of wiring and panels and stuff. And then you don't see any of it anyways. So like they spent a lot of time refining a lot of stuff that you don't even see because they didn't like plan out some of the shots ahead of time. But yeah, there was a lot of work put into like making this look a certain way, and then they're not even like fully on screen almost ever throughout the whole movie. Uh, Something for like these bots I only spent maybe a couple weeks on, but they showed up front and center in a bunch of shots, and like a lot of the similar stuff got reused between other robots and the other police pieces and stuff. And I made a bunch of the cars and these and the VFX for the like heat distortion on the cars. But the car thing was interesting because they basically gave each person at the studio like make a car and then make it kind of futuristic with like little harbor bits and stuff. So we all got to like design something, and the El Camino was the one that I ended up designing. But for the last movie in particular, yeah, I probably have the forklift up here somewhere. Forklift was like my favorite piece. This whole airport interior hangar and stuff was me, and all the little cat suitcases and a lot of the airplane. But yeah, this airport hangar, they put a lot of effort into like set dressing the background, so it's like I would have to put like tool cases and shelves and little offices, and like there's a whole fire suppression system you can just barely see above there, and like all the venting and exterior walls, interior walls, doors, windows, electronics. There's like pipe conduits I ran across it, and then you don't see any of it. I didn't charge for this. This was my job, so that's like that was just I got paid an hourly thing for it. But when I worked at this place here, I asked them to match my wage from Tangent back in Winnipeg, which was a little bit of a mistake because the cost of living in Montreal is a little higher. But also after COVID stuff, cost of living was needed to go higher too. So I was definitely being a little underpaid, but the it was still a good time, and I was more than happy to get here to Montreal and stuff too. Yeah, this whole construction site, all the buildings on the side, all the little like pieces of stuff, and yeah, all the stuff on top and all over there. This whole area was my particular set too. So this forklift was a delicious nightmare because it was like such a cool piece of like machinery, and but the thing is they started off really simple, and I matched it exactly to the art, but they didn't give me a lot of details on it, so we spent like probably 2 months of back and forth where I'd finish it, hand it off to the art guys, they'd give a review, and then they'd come back like 2 days later with like, can we get a bunch of like little slits here and put some extra screws on this and maybe throw an extra light in this area, and can we make sure that the interior has like his steering control thing for the pot for the dogs and stuff? And I was like, yeah, it's fine. I didn't mind doing it, but it was very over time budget because they kept making little changes to it. And then you don't see a lot of it in there too, but this whole hangar I did as well. Stair cart, all this parts. But there was a guy who was with the company, and then he quit. But he did like a very rough low of all of this. So instead of having any details, it'd be like a cube, a flat piece, a cube. Here's a cube for the wall, and I had to like sort through and fix all of his work and then do the high res version of it. But like this stuff looks great. I love it. It looks fucking super colorful and pretty. So uh, I the time that we put into those was worth it. and all of these things, the forklift, the stair lift, all the little boxes, these containers, all the pipes and doors. Yeah, this whole thing was my set. So, but yeah, this one, this forklift in particular, they went a little over crazy, and I think they said they were making a toy out of it too, which I haven't seen yet. So maybe they, let's see, Paw Patrol Mighty Toys. Mm, this particular company, there's a lot of back and forth where we had to like hand our models off to the toy company, and then they would like make edits that they needed to do to make it a toy, and then they'd say, can put some of this stuff into your model, so like how the tire like connects to this part before it like transforms into the car, because his thing's like a transformer where those tires slide back, the front goes out, and it turns into like a drag racer. So we had to incorporate some of their things back into models and stuff. And the forklift ended up being a lot of that too. But I don't think they made like a strict forklift version of the toy, because I would buy the hell out of that because it's like I made this, but uh, a lot of stuff that got like converted into toy stuff, like the whole ship thing from there. Like, ugh. Yeah, even the pause sigil on that is kind of different from the one we used in the movie, but uh, there's particular considerations you have to do when you work with like a toy company like this. So they're very particular on certain models and the look of certain stuff, but the toys come across pretty good compared to what they had in the movie. So, but the movie looks like fucking amazing compared to like the little blobby dogs you get as the toys. So it's I appreciate the work the toy guys do, but our models look better. Nope, that's not it. But yeah, in the office too, we had like full play sets that they would drop off, so you could like look at and see what the toys look like afterwards as well. Yeah, this whole hangar area. But yeah, we had one really talented artist that worked on the first movie and a portion of the second movie, but they didn't give him like a further raise, I guess, or like a promotion that he was looking for, so he ended up leaving. But he built the base for all of the vehicles in both movies, and then because he wasn't there for the later half of this, basically each of the modelers would like take on a chunk of these and like fix things. So like one of my buddies worked on this. The lead guy would work on these two. One of the other buddies worked on this. I worked on the jet a little bit. Then the other guy would work on this. I worked a little bit on the car too. Nothing you would see. Obviously, it was a lot of like, oh, this pipe doesn't go to the right area, so we gotta like extend a little bit of it and make it run to areas. But like, yeah, his base modeling for the vehicles was fantastic. There's a lot in that movie that I worked on. But yeah, these crystals. I made all those crystals, and they gave us these like little snow globes. Is just a like goofy but fun thing. It's like, hey, I made those models. I like having having like a nice physical representation of some of the work I did on the movie. But yeah, the type of work varies a lot too. Like on this one, I made a lot of plants, but they're very super stylized plants and stuff for the areas. And then this whole fucking mountain on the Baia and the Three They went crazy on the details here. There's a lot of stuff that like they were very particular about that you don't even see, and it's like off screen and up on the sides here. But on this whole movie, I probably sculpted like gotta be 2,000 bricks and tiles because we ZBrushed all of these pieces to make them look like more authentic, and they do look great, but it was a lot of work. Yeah, like all of the tile work and gold work in these areas was all hand done. We had a process that got like pretty smoothed out by the end of it, but like it was still a lot. So I all did these little guys here, a lot of the floor tiles, wall tiles, all the weapons here. Fun making like Aztec chunky obsidian weapons and stuff. All these mushrooms. Very vividly remember these mushrooms, but we didn't know what they were going to be looking like in shot. So yeah, that one looks fantastic. Like I don't know if you've ever watched it, but Maya and the Three is a nice mini series on Netflix. And it's not the it's a little more like dark than a Disney movie, which is appreciated. It's by or Jorge Gutierrez. I can't say his name right. I have a bad time with Spanish, but you've probably seen some of his other stuff. Gutierrez. This guy, he's made Book of Life, Tigre, and one. So this movie and one of the Nickelodeon ones, but he's got a very particular style. Let's see, because he's like Spanish, so he has a big influence in like that kind of art and stuff, and all of his art for Maya and the Three that he gave us looked like this, and so we had a really fun time turning that into like 3D models and like making them like translate from like sick ass pop art into like actual 3D stuff. But he has an art book too that looks pretty nice. But I made like the skeletons on this lady and a bunch of her headdress and stuff. And I made a lot of the weapons and things in this. Yeah, this movie like we put a lot of work into a lot of stuff that probably nobody noticed. Like the all the magic effects is this like neon glowing stuff. So like the oh wait, you might not be able to see that over my head, but this girl, she's the god of tattoos, so she has a lot of like ink based powers. The main heroes, their weapons glow yellow because of God's blood, and that's cute. Um, Different magics would be the only thing that so it's like 16:9 the ratio, and there's the black bars on Netflix, but the magic would go outside of the black bars. So let's see. I don't know if they show it in anything. Let's see. But it was really trippy to look at the first couple times, especially if you don't notice it. Oh, it doesn't show it there. But there's a really fun like triangle thing going on here where apparently the dad
like cheated on the mom with the god of death. And so they all had like a dinner together, and they're like the wife and the daughter that he had with the god of death are all like hanging out and having a very awkward conversation. I am the magic. Let's see. Is this gonna break the boundaries? That's what I want to see. Maybe not in this person's cut. Didn't use it too often, but it was really... Oh, there you go. Pause, you motherfucker. So, during different magic stuff that happens, we had permission to go outside of the black bars. So we had like effects that would like give you like a fake 3D effect like this, but only on particular times, because otherwise it's just really distracting. But it was neat for something particular in that movie. Only on the magic effects would it like bust outside the black bars on the screen. Yeah, it's a good looking movie. We put a lot of work into making it look good. And then the studio closed down. Alright, so let's fuse these two. And edit. Oops, that can't be that. I guess I could just squeeze that in after, but. It's actually not that bad. Ah, come on. I don't like the shortcuts it decides to choose sometimes. Right, there we go. Whoops. Up there. Bad. Fill in properly there. What is that? Oh. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. I'll worry about that after. For now, this just needs to go there. Say here. Oh, it didn't fuse all of these? God damn it. Oh, there's extras, that's why. Okay. Not gonna leave that like that though. Oops. No worries, man. Working. But yeah, there's lots of cool stuff about it. And it's for me, it's a lot of learning process still because like I've worked in the industry for a pretty good time now, but like there's always lots of stuff that just like is different between studios or like particular directors or product manager or production managers and stuff that change a lot, but it's fun. It's neat. Mm. Oh, I left that edge loop over there. Yep. Good. To blend that a little bit at least. That. There. I can just throw another cut through that, not a problem. Hey Adam, no worries. Next week for Street Fighter. Hope to see you around for a bit of it, and you can beat my ass as Kuma or Ryu if you feel like. But hope you're feeling better soon. Hope the allergy stuff's calmed down for everybody a little bit. Good girl, Cleo. Little brat. But yeah, if I haven't seen you streaming as much lately either. Want to pop in and watch you kick people's ass on Street Fighter. Okay. I don't want to merge a lot of these. Like, once I've merged it, then I can run edge loops again. That's probably good there. See it anywhere. Okay. Forget the tool to blend that properly. get to it then. There. Fuse pretty easy. Good. Oops. Huh. Nope, that doesn't like that either. Let's do it the one side. There you go. That's a little minor little move. It should be okay. And then all right, so now those are just fused. One vertice, what the fuck? Oh. You don't want to snap into place? I don't want to run a ton down there, but do it to make it easy. Yeah, that's what I was worried about with that. Going down and just being like a big fucking tight mess down there. That's fine. It's a good start. Okay. I probably could have pulled that vert over that way instead. Okay. Here. There. That up to there. That up to there. Kind of weird how that one looks like that, but I blame that on me not being very smooth first pass, I guess. match up pretty good, so cheat. Don't want to run an edge loop that way. Good, but that's just nice already. Way. Actually, you know what? I can just do it right here. Oh. There we go. Well, oh my god. That's more than fine. I'll figure out something to combine those two parts, but actually this is bugging me a little bit. I feel like this face should match up with this one. Okay, I could do that. That solves that issue of being weird this way. That. Definitely makes a bit of a weird pinch though. that's not bad. Okay. Once it's all through, it'll probably be okay. With proper bevels and stuff. Space these out properly again. So there. Yeah, it's not so bad. Cool. I can live with that. Okay, so this part. So I want to remove all those edge loops. Stretch two of them this way. Definitely got the space to like spread them out. So I just did like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so if just take the lazy route. 1, 2. Okay. Let's see. Okay, not bad. Oh god, I don't like that. Okay. Well, you know what? 25 times. Oh, I didn't highlight the ball. No. Then I can just take straighten them out and relax them again after. Oh, Petitio's song is so fucking good. He's also the only fucker with the electric guitar in all of Octopath. I love it. There we go. Flat work here? No, it doesn't. Okay. And the saxophone. It's just so fucking jazzy. I love it. Bluesy. Why am I running so many loops there now?
definitely makes the resolution of that a little easier. One. Curious about trying something kind of weird. Would almost be no use to do it though, so instead maybe I will just extrude this down to like there. Eh? What the fuck? Oh, I see.
Yeah, that looks about right. Not a great blend, but there we go. I can bevel those edges at the very least. Now this part, did he have a picture that goes down that angle? Kinda does. Yeah, okay. Whoops. There we go. That's closer. Through one vertice. Uh-oh. Okay. Get fused. Way up the top. Why not? I can bring this edge flush with up here. How is that fused with something? Weird. So go here to the face.
Oh, that's much better across the whole thing. Still, obviously not beveled in like a fuck ton of places, or many at all, I should say. But that's something I can work with here. So here, say this to this, this to this. Oh, fuck, I didn't select far enough on the thing. Okay, so this one should slide down to here. This one should go this way. At least like that, yeah. I fucking hate this triangle, but I will deal with that later. I'll merge all these down into some nice square edges. Tomorrow. And that gives a much more decent thing to put down the like the site there properly. Yeah, that's okay. All right. Have a good night. Stay healthy. I'm going to bed. I'll be back tomorrow with probably some games and probably some more modeling. So see you then. Ugh.